Alright, everything looks good. So, welcome back to more Prince of Persia Lost Crown. Starting slightly later than usual, because it's like, my schedule, was like, well, I don't have work tomorrow, but I did have work today till 8, which means by the time I got back home and had dinner, then, yeah, I would have to start at 9. But, this is still going to be a full stream, because, I can stay up late for this. Not super late, mind you, but still, at least till whenever probably somewhere in the 4 to 5 hour mark as usual. But yeah, so we got some decent progress done in last time, and hopefully I'll get even more progress done, because I've been enjoying this game. Although I'm doing my usual, like, I tend to be pretty methodical and thorough in Metroidvanias, which is why it's taking a little while, but I'm still having fun. It's a fun process still, even if it's a little not as efficient as you would think it'd be, because I think the idea for most Metroidvanias is to kind of wait till you get all the abilities, then you can kind of comb and get everything all at once, but I kind of like going back and forth and being like, oh, man, go over here and do this and do that. It's a lot of very like, ooh, I can do this now. That's always how I play these types of games. But hopefully it's still fun to watch and just enjoy going through. So we'll be doing that, and yeah. So last time we got around here. Yeah, so we got the 2 abilities that we can go down here for plot progression, but there is still this area here we can actually now go into. So I think I want to explore this whole area before we actually, yeah, because then we can just go down here and go over here once we're ready. Because otherwise, I think we will need whatever's down there for progression, because there's still some stuff around. There's still a lot of things to collect. So we'll be doing that. Okay, it's over here. It hasn't been as long, because it's only been a couple days since I last played this, so my memory's a little fresher to remember how to play this than before. I was trying to grab the mine. Oh. God. Oh my god, those bats. Get out of here. Oh, no, okay. Well, good start, good start. I thought I could grab those, because I need an explosive for the door over here. Oh. That's what the barrels are for. Thought I could grab the mines, but no, it's just the explosive barrels. Oh crap! Beam. Okay. Press the parry. Oh god. No, I didn't mean to. Well, I got him anyway. I accidentally used up both potions. I have to go down there just to do the save. Yeah, there's a save tree down here at least. And a skeleton. Alright. They sent the tree down the well, along with love. Oh, these guys are jerks. At least I can counter that. That one attack. But yeah, they're, Wait, hang on. Can I grab those? Probably why they give you that. They'd be able to... Yep. I can use them against them. Oh, that guy just grabbed me and blew me up. I was trying to throw explosive at it, but it didn't blow up right away. Oh, God. I don't know if I can get up there. I think that's too far away. So I'll just go this way then. Okay. Guess I'll just keep going this way. I can go up there, or I can go this way. Can go where the wind's going, or these guys. Oh, stupid. Oh, 6 break. Oh, there's a crab. There's crabs. Ow. Spitting crabs. Hey, Ken, things are fine. Okay, crabs are dealt with. They're all along the bottom here. So I can go down here. Ooh. Oh. Oh, big crab. There's a prophecy here. Ow. Ow. So this guy was a boss earlier, but now it's just kind of like a big regular enemy now. Oh god, that shockwave is cheap. There. Crab is defeated. Okay, I guess I'll go back up if I can. Oh, those mines. I guess I'll head towards here, see what's this is all about. You don't get hit. Why don't you hit the giant enemy crab in the weak point for massive damage? Well, I would if it did like the yellow counter. The Mercury Steering Metroid game counter. But that type of enemy doesn't do that. And I don't even think these crabs do that.
You've grown a pair to kill the prince. Maybe 4 to face Varum.
Oh, it's this guy. Gee, the guy with the anchor-like weapon, he shows up here. Who would have thought?
Varum lied to you.
Then how come you have Menelaus's bow?
Ora, don't be an idiot. Put your weapons down.
Oh yeah? I bet that worked on Menelaus.
For once, just listen to me. You're fighting on the wrong side.
But then you wouldn't fight me as a boss fight. Wouldn't you want that?
You can talk your way out with Nate and Artaban, but it won't work on me. Meet me out at sea. We'll settle this in a more bracing atmosphere.
All right. Oop, shiny. Rusted hook. Collection of rusty and tangled fishing gear long since abandoned. You also use it as like a hook shot or a grappling hook type of thing. Probably not. It looks too old. All right, I guess we'll fight him. I only have 2 potions, though. And the sage tree's not terribly far away. Oh, is time frozen here? By the sea? That's actually cool. Oh, hello. Oh, this is actually kind of neat.
Hope never runs dry for me. Even with the curse.
But should the frozen wave give way, it would swallow you.
Possibly. Time so far seems to be on my side in that case.
But how long have you been here?
It's a fog to me, friend. Look at the eroded tackle. It aged in a blink.
In this place, it could have happened yesterday.
Are you like me? Always see the bright side. That's what I told my wife. When the land began to rot, the city crumbled. She begged for us to leave. It'll get better, I told her. But as days wore on, she couldn't see anything but misery.
Oh, the misery.
Then, one morning, my wife and kids were gone. Fled the city.
So why did you stay?
It's our home. They'll return soon. In the meantime, I'll wait. Fish keep me company. Where have the fish gone? Perhaps frozen beneath the cursed sea? How the fish tease me so.
Oh, cool. This actually a platforming section because it's all frozen in time. That's neat. Oh, I can stand on the water. So I guess because the water's frozen. Okay, so I can't go up and face him yet because we need like the double jump or whatever the thing is to get higher for that. But that's cool. Alright, so I guess we'll head back this way. Maybe check out this little area. And then maybe go back down here. And then we'll make progress. Right, so this time we'll go up. This way. Captain's Lair. Oh, so we actually go in the ship here. Pirate Sea Shanty. Oh, cue the Sea of Thieves music. Hoist the sails, me pirates, we set forth on the tide to the kingdom we shall venture, where the treasures do reside. No loyalty to the king, we scoff at his command, but his golden land we'll take, with a cutlass in our hand. With cannons loud and cannons proud, we'll storm the fortress gate, demanding wealth and beauty, a pirate's rightful fate. We'll dance amid the spoils as the kingdom's walls fall down, for we're pirates on a mission to conquer and to crown. So sing me, pirates, sing with voices loud and strong, pirate's life of freedom, where we'll forever belong. To our kingdom we shall journey, with mischief in our eyes, to claim our women and riches under stormy pirate skies. Okay. Oh, hi.
The bird is lost.
But is the bird the word?
Do you mean the Simorg?
Simorg? No, my bird is no myth.
Your bird has some value to you.
I'll tell you what value. My men were on the brink of mutiny. A violent storm dropped the sickly parrot on deck, gold around its neck. The storm passed and the bird healed. Island to island it guided us to treasures, returning with gold pieces and jewels. We anchored in this harbor.
Before the Mount Calf curse.
Look at the deadly traps out there, and know that a curse takes many shapes. Each man turned on the other. The bird then flew off. Find it. Your reward will be generous. You'll know the bird when you see it. Now go!
Alright. Time to find Bird Up, I guess. Jolly, salty sea dogs of the sea, they are. They sure do sound like it. Just from that sea shanty alone. This looks like fun. Oh, okay. Ooh, surprised I'll do that. Okay, nice. It's a good precision platforming here. Oh god. Oh, I need the double jump or whatever for that. The bird's over there. But I think I need an extension or something. Because there's a part where I'm just like, nope, I can't make it. Can't reach the bird up. Ow. Oh, those explode, okay. Oh, I should have. Oh, this guy's not much of a helpful ally. Yeah, I tried. Do my bidding. Oh, those things are not very helpful. Okay. You also got to play Silent Hill story message and felt just like one. And just like when you feel somewhat the same. No ascension, but it is bad. I feel like people are going to be a little divisive over that. Over like... over the subtlety or lack of subtlety the writing had for that kind of stuff. But I don't know, I think it's only like because they had to like condense it into a 2-hour thing. I think that's why it's like so front-loaded, I guess you could say. But it doesn't really dissuade the fact that, yeah, it's pretty, I don't know. Oh, really? God. Oh god, I'm gonna freaking die. Can't even get up there, get up there. I'm back over here anyway, so I might as well go down and heal. I don't know, I was very like, I didn't hate it, but at the same time I was like, with it. I was pretty torn. Okay, let's continue on. I wonder if I can get up there. Well, I can get up over here. The subject, well, the subject is what's trying to deal with what's so rushed. It felt like one of them videos you're forced to watch in school, and the drugs. It says drugs is bad and so on. Doesn't matter. That regardless if not done right dulls the subject itself. Yeah, like I said, I think it's just the fact that it's a 2-hour thing, kind of like was it all at once, and then it does come across as like it did kind of feel like a bit of a PSA at times though, especially when it kept doing the you know, the suicide awareness warning and stuff like that. Which I understand why they had to do that. It's understanding given the subject matter, but yeah. Let's crystals up there. There we go. So just go this way. Good thing I brought this. Now we can go up here. Oh. Ow. There we go. It's a smarter way to do that. Warren should have done something different, like maybe mess with the player, much like Eternal Darkness does. Kind of scare the horror. I wouldn't. I probably wouldn't mess with that aspect, given the subject. It's like they wanted to. They would definitely wanted to explore that story, but at the same time, they were like, no, "Yeah, no, we got to make sure that we don't come across as disrespectful in regarding to that." Like I know in terms of like deadly trap. Eliminating 5 enemies or throw them into spikes. Oh, I guess that spike trap counts. Well, I see what you mean. It's like with the amount of times that warning appeared, it would get like. I could see them maybe doing like. You maybe wanted to see it like they would mess with that, but at the same time, I probably wouldn't. Then it kind of like demeans the kind of like that warning a little bit. I don't know. It's a touchy thing to kind of like mess with, I would say. Ooh. Oh, you... Oh my god, I hate when they hide like that. Wow, okay. Okay, there's that. Huh. Sure where the point of that little room was. You understand, but at the same time, horror was meant... That was meant to be, and it felt so done to death more for the maze parts and the monologue that the abusive mother did and so on. Yeah, a little. Sure. I think the problem is that... I think another problem maybe that game maybe has is that, it feels like it came out, like, a few years too late. Considering there's a lot of horror games that kind of do that thing, because they were, inspired by PT, obviously. So it's like... But then it's like, oh, here's a thing that's like PT-ish, almost. Well, not quite, but... More so kind of like an indie horror game, but it's like, but the that indie horror game scene has been done. So it's like, it's been done for several years now. It feels like Konami was kind of late on the party on that a little bit. The chase sequences I didn't really mind all that much though. And like the last chase sequence, I thought was like, oh, this actually feels, or at least looks very Silent Hill-esque. And the creature looked okay. Like, I still think there's some okay things in that one, in that game. There we go. Yeah, that's what I thought. Treasure. Ingot. Nice. Actually, how many do we have now? 3. Okay, I think we can upgrade our weapon or something with that. Friggin' spikes. I can go that way. Let's go this way first. This looks like it's gonna be something. Ow. You and your chocolate crap. Ooh. There's a lot of chakram guys. Ow! Careful. Looks were okay. The world and some of the story was trying to tell you was just bland. I mean, you might disagree, but I feel the depression shown in the demo was very forced. Like, well, Henry has a more feeling of depression as he barely talks. Yeah, well, Henry in Silent Hill 4 was more, I don't know. He was very stoic, though. He was just like, oh man, well, I guess I'm trapped in here. That's how I kind of came across Silent Hill 4. And, mind you have a pet peeve with chatty protags. I mean, I'm not gonna harp against that actually as much as some people might get irked by that in short message, because yes, she was very chatty and definitely dealt with it. But here's the thing, and this might be a bit hard for someone of my demographic to maybe relate to, but she is a teenage girl, and they made it very clear that, hey, teenagers deal with a lot of emotion, and especially ones that deal with a lot of crap. Now, granted, it's a very like, yeah, it's cliched, but it's true type of thing. Now, did they do it a bit too much? Yeah, maybe, but at the same time, it's like, I don't exactly blame her, you know? And actually, one thing that's sort of like, I think the one thing that sort of makes me, that kind of irks me the most in that one, and I think it's one that no one really talks about, is how it even ties into being a Silent Hill game, really. Because it's like in an unrelated area, and it's just referred to as like a Silent Hill phenomenon, where apparently it can just happen to someone with just that much trauma. I'm just imagining the Silent Hill thing being an entity, being like, it's like that one meme picture of like the guy in the window going, ah, yes. And when they see like the protagonist, it's like, oh, a teenager with that much trauma? Yes, I want that, you know. Oh boy. She felt a lot like an actress and a real teen. I mean, Heather felt more real, you know? Well, sure, but Heather is sort of like... Heather, I would say, is a special case, because yeah, she's definitely like... But she still has moments of like acting like a teenager. Maybe not to the extent of short story. Plus, you know, Heather has to deal with like different things as well because of spoiler reasons. But it's like Heather maybe more subdued, but she still has her moments of teenage emotion. Maybe not as much, but still there. So, decreases duration of shockwave that cripples. Oh, I guess that's the thing we can get affected with. Pikachu has more real feelings, so to speak, than the one from the short message. I mean, sure. I think the problem is that Heather is, well, mostly a typical teenager, but she has things regarding her, you know, past and origin that makes her unordinary. And then short story is, well, a traumatic teenager. A lot more traumatic teenager. And dealing with, like, the emotions and doubts that teenagers do stereotypically deal with. Guess I'll go over here, see what's there. And then we gotta go down. I'm gonna assume the one guy is down there, maybe. So that's one side quest thing. Oh, we're back down here. Oh, there's a coin there. Are we supposed to get that? I come across as an angry fan of the series, but more or less the demos put me on edge and worrying for the Silent Hill 2 remake even more. I don't think you're alone in that there, Kane. I think that just kind of came out in a kind of like a not great time, considering Ascension kind of made fans worry, and then this, considering this didn't click for everybody, and also made fans worry, and plus the doubts of Bloober Team made fans worry about Silent Hill 2 remake. Like, confidence for like a vocal majority of the Silent Hill fan base isn't high. I'm still curiously and cautiously kind of like seeing how it all turns out, but can I even get that? Oh, I think I can. I just gotta dash in between them, type of thing. There we go. Coin. Okay, so that was for a coin. So we can go back. I like how I like... I do like how it's like I stream it, you know, short story that most people just do as a one stream thing, and then people are still talking about it. But I guess that's the point, really, especially regarding the series. But yeah, I know confidence for the series for some people isn't high. I guess it really boils down to, at this point, the Silent Hill 2 remake and that Silent Hill F game. You're not much of a diehard. You're not a diehard fan of the Silent Hill games much. But I do care to see the series done right, so to speak. So, like, the first Silent Hill game you got into, major Silent Hill game into, was 4, and then, well, 2's a lot better. You feel 4 was a lot better, that people kind of overlooked, so to speak. I mean, sure, I won't actually knock 4, because I know for a little while I was kind of in that camp of being like, oh, this one's not as good, and there's annoying ghost enemies, and yeah. But when I actually sat down and played through it, I'm like, oh, I actually do enjoy this. Maybe it's not to like a high of a tier as like the first 3 games, but it was still kind of worth it. I think 4 does have a bit more appreciation than it did like 10, 15 years ago. But now instead of being able to get a copy of that game for like $5 like I did back in like 2009, it is now like over 100. Oops. But then again, that's just game collecting for you these days. I just like to imagine, like, as soon as that game got expensive, it's like, oh, now you like Silent Hill 4. Now you gotta pay up the ass for it. It's like, no. Did that guy jump into the spikes? Oh, there's health there, but... Yeah, Silent Hill 4 years ago as part of a buy 3 games for £20. Where's that euros? 20 something. Or pounds, yeah. Okay. So now... Oh. Alright, go down here. You got Silent Hill 4, Series 7 X Encounter, and PsyOps. Huh, not bad. But yeah, I mean, not to say that there isn't games you can get deals for nowadays. Like if you go out and go game chasing, essentially. But it's a bit harder nowadays to kind of pull off that kind of stuff. Or like some of the finds that I made, like, you know, like 10, 15 years ago. It's a little ridiculous. It is rare to get a good deal. I mean, you can still kind of find them now and then. I think it depends. I think you just gotta keep an eye out for more. Like if you're, I think it's just more of like a demand thing. Like a lot of people are definitely going back and be like, oh, I want to get NES games and Super Nintendo and N64 and GameCube, especially GameCube. It's like, oh, now you like GameCube. I say as a teenager growing up with GameCube and everyone was playing PS2 and Xbox. Ha 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 ha. But Can I climb the rope? I cannot climb the rope. Oh, what? You still grabbed me? Okay. So we're gonna get rid of your Silent Hill 3 and 2, Hunting Ground and Fatal Frame 1 and 2, along with Siren. Ooh. Yeah, I mean, I thankfully never really traded in or sold. I didn't even see you there. Or sold that many of my games, but yeah. It is a bit of a thing to regret nowadays where it's like, oh man. I know OneRoll can attest to some of that. To the point where he gets like GameCube copies of Resident Evil games back that he had when he was younger, but in Haunting Ground he played too much as the game had too many scratches. Even then, that's still probably worth a lot, even if it's not a perfectly functional copy. Like people would still want to buy it and then maybe like take it to a disc repair or something. Huh. Tic-tac-toe? Well, it looks like whoever's playing as X looks like they won, I think. I think I need to interact with this, but I don't have the means. So I'll just drop this and be on our way. You got rid of Siren due to the fact you were stuck? Oh. I mean, even if I guess I can say that it's like you got stuck and you're like, I don't know what to do. I'll just come back to it later. Then you don't. Then it's like, oops. You own the PS4 download copy of it, but still regret selling it years ago. Yeah. Well, at least Siren at least has that. Like you can, like it both has that and the PS3 version that you can download. Not so much for Haunting Ground or Rule of Rose or any other like stupid rare PS2 games that just never got re-releases. So Godhand at least, along with Silent Hill 4, yeah. Godhand was another like game I managed to collect before it got stupid expensive. I remember getting that for pretty cheap, and then all of a sudden, then like some years later, I saw One World buy it for like over 100 Canadian and whatever Anime Norris. I'm like, okay, wow. Godhand is also one of those games I need to do maybe a playthrough of someday. So I know that game gets ridiculous. But it's also like one of those like really challenging but still fun kind of games to play. What are you gonna warn me that the game's gonna be hard and make me frustrated? Because I'm aware. You play God Hand, make sure you get one of the moves in an early major boss fight, as that move is a health move. Okay, well yeah, I know there's like different moves you can get and like equip, so yeah, it's all about knowing kind of like that as well. If you want to like, well, not necessarily metagame it, but more like optimize your playstyle. Oh, one of these things. Whoop. Oh, there's a coin there. Well, I need the... Oh wait, no, I can get it. Okay, now what? Oh, God. I guess I need to, like, go back and get it. Oh, you're at this part, one roll? Huh. Like we're playing simultaneously, almost. Some of the move is bad for damage, but the main reason is because... Oh, it builds up the God Hand bar. Okay, yeah. You just cleared this room? I see. It's not too bad to get the coin. Yeah, I have learned. I think I'll get it. I think I can get it on the way back, like this way, probably. Like so. There we go. Okay, clear that. And then I'll head back to the other room, because there's still that... What? Oh, that's weird. It was still floating there. It did say I collected it, though. Okay, I can actually get rid of this now. I thought I needed like the double jump at first or whatever, but... Yeah, I'm thinking about going to play Silent Hill Origins at sometime though, soon though, as you feel. Hope this year is the year you finish the Silent Hill games you never finished or played. Yeah. Well, I mean, I streamed 2 of the Silent Hill games I never finished, for better or worse, which was Homecoming and Downpour, but I still had fun streaming them at the very least. Even if Homecoming was dumb and Downpour, I was like doubting if my PS3 copy was even patched at times, but but still. But it's like, other than the Silent Hill 2 remake, I played practically everything except Book of Memories.
Help! Can you take care of that?
Of what? Maybe we should use the HD project for Silent Hill 2 so I can play the DLC content. Honestly, yeah. I mean, when I did Silent Hill 2 for Zero on his Let's Play channel, initially I played we played off of my PS2 copy, but mine was like the original PS2 release that didn't have that. So the original plan was to play the Maria's Wish on my Xbox copy, but then the Silent Hill 2 Enhanced Edition was out, and then I was like, oh, I'll just use this instead, and that's what we did. I played that through that. But fun fact, I tried downloading the Enhanced Edition when that Silent Hill 2 remake got announced, and that servers took a massive beating. Like, holy crap, like everybody wanted to download that, and then it took like a week for them to fix the servers so people could actually download that. But it should be good now, but it was just hilarious to be like, wow, okay. News definitely affected that whole thing. Feel Book of Memories is a no-go for me, although I might try find the rail shooter one, like, as I like rail shooters a lot. Good luck finding it officially. Unless, I don't know about arcade emulation for that kind of game, but I mean, maybe try. Oh, what are you doing up there? Okay. Oh, it's because of crab. Oh, big crab. Grab that. Ow! Oh god, this stupid shockwave crap. This would be a big enemy staple. Oh my god, stop it. Okay, big crab's gone. You gotta come down.
I won't ask if you believe me yet.
Well, I don't know that it matters. For what it's worth, I think you're very brave.
Ah, I see the moon is having an effect on you. Ah! There! The shine comes from another piece.
Okay. There's still more to that side quest. Possibly trapped in a jar. Don't say that. People are gonna make bad jar jokes. Or in-jar jokes. But yeah, Book of Memories, that's like one of my, like... I think I would only play that if I'm able to... I guess if I'm just on my Vita to record off of it, then I would probably do it as a video. That'd be the only reason for me to actually to play that game. Gotta make sure we get to play Jar's Jar Jar Jar. Okay. I was referring to a way worse jar joke that people make nowadays, but I won't elaborate any further. Freaking hiding bastards. Is a JonTron reference in his Starcade stuff? Of his Starcade stuff? I haven't seen that kind of JonTron stuff in like, well, 10 years. So. How do I get out? Well, actually, no, I need to go this way anyway. Okay, I guess we have to go into the... Alright, now we're gonna go into the pit. And, unlock the journey scarves here. Grab one of you for good measure. Now that looks inviting. Yeah, before we go down into that, we'll make a save here.
I'm not a...
Yeah, we know. All right, down we go. Good landing. The darkest of souls. What a shameless ripoff. Okay, new area. Left or right? Inserts Dark Souls meme here. Pretty much. Oh! Huh. I'm not gonna question the physics of this, but sure. Ow. Of course, those are deadly. Ow. But it is like sand, like going up, so it's like... Oh, there's a tree over here. You think you might give that Alone in the Dark game a try, the new one? Like I'm aware of it. I don't know, cause I never played the original Alone in the Dark, like the old ones back on like, you know, that was like on DOS and stuff, and was like one of the inspirations for Resident Evil. The original Resident Evil. And I never played the PS1 one or the 2008 one. Although I did pick up a 360 copy of the 2008 one, if only because it came with a music CD, because the soundtrack in that game is actually pretty good. And then there was that, oh god, there was that really awful Glow in the Dark game that came out like in what, 10 years ago, like in 2014 or something. I think SCR played it, or attempted to play it. 2008 one is bad, but the OST is good. I mean, I don't know. Maybe when the new one comes out, I can stream the 2008 one, just for shits and giggles. Even though I know it's not going to be great, but we could laugh, have fun with the jank, I guess. The 2008 jank. And of course all the lines that game has that everyone quotes. Like, you know, I don't have your stone and so forth. Or I am the frickin' universe. I think that leads me back out. You can pay your dues to Max Payne and voice actor in that game too, as he plays the main protag. Really? Oh, didn't he recently pass away? Now I think about it, yeah. Like he was the Max Payne voice actor too, so. I didn't realize it was also Carnby in that. Well, that's why he said pay your dues. Oh, okay, yeah, fair enough. I just slide down there. Okay, so I can go this way or go that away. I gotta go all the way down there eventually. Oh god. Okay. Suddenly, it's sand woman worm. Illumination was the one he meant. Yeah, but then I don't think anybody liked that one. That one was pretty, like, severely negative, if I remember correctly. So much so that, like, when you want to talk about Silent Hill fans not catching a break, try being a Glow in the Dark fan. I think this new one might be alright. I don't know. We'll see. I think I saw that you can play as, like, you can have like the original character models in that game from like the very first Glow in the Dark in that. So that's a fun thing. It's kind of like the classic PlayStation style models in the Resident Evil 2 remake. Ooh, oh, he has a wake up. Okay. Oh god, hang on. I pushed the parry button, but man, you gotta react very fast. Oh. My best bet to play New Nightmare and make sure it's the PC one, as the PS2 one has bad load times with screen changing. Oh, or New Nightmare is the PlayStation 1 one. I don't think it was on PS2. It was like PlayStation, if I remember correctly. And also Game Boy Color. Actually, the Game Boy Color New Nightmare is on the Switch. Maybe we can check that out for fun. It was on PC, PS1, and 2? I don't know if it ever came out on PS2 over here. I think some of my parries wouldn't work due to you not facing the correct direction. Parries in the game have to face the point. Yeah, I did gather that much. I have instances where it's like I parried the wrong way. So... a directional issue, I guess. Keep you in the air. Big boy over there. Oh god, I got frozen. Oh. Ice arrows, that's cheap. Okay. Oh, this is one of the warriors I have to fight. No wonder. That's cheap! Oh. Nope, too early to parry there. Can't parry that, stupid. Okay. There we go, got him. You were legit just here? Using the decorative time to fast forward ahead of a beat. No, I think we're just kind of playing around the same time in the game. We're kind of like around the same areas. It's just funny to be like playing side by side kind of thing. Some men always preferred writing and acting, but after Adeshar noticed his skill in a fight, Thamyris asked for some men to put down his useless pen and pick a weapon to save Persia. But haven't you ever heard of the term, the pen is mightier than the sword? Eh. You did go left first? Okay. You go this way, I'll go home. Yeah, I went right, and I found a warrior, so you know where the warriors are. Oh, I hear rumbling. Actually, what's down here? Oh, other than death. Oh, I can't... Well, so much for those. Oh, there's arrow traps or something there. Okay, last one. You can send the sand pillar stuff faster by holding down. Okay. Oh, yeah, it's that retrieval thing. Yeah, I realized that after. It's not a trap. I thought it was an arrow trap, but no, it's just the guy doing the throwing the sword and bringing it back type of thing. Is there any way to attack down and get a small boost when you jump off a wall? Like some kind of Metroid bomb jump? Not really. No! Oh god. I'm just gonna avoid you and get to the tree. Oh boy. I need tree. Okay, so I can't go that way. Let's go over here then. Oh, I could have parried that. Okay. Oops. Really? All the way back here? Why? Alright. Oh, who's raiding? I'll have to check that in a second here. Oh, Zero's raiding. Oh, that cut off. Thank you for the raid, Zero. And welcome, raiders. We're just doing some Prince of Persia: Lost Crown, which is actually the new Prince of Persia game that came out a few weeks ago. And I've been playing it and I'm enjoying it. Definitely would recommend if you're into Metroidvanias. What were you doing, Zero? I know you were streaming tonight. It was that that one game. What was it? Oh yeah, the Coffin of Andy and Lele, I assume. Yeah. Well, hopefully I had fun with that, and welcome. You got all the endings to Chapter 2. Okay. I mean, that's probably not a game I'm really interested in playing, but hey, I'm glad you're in. But hey, if you're enjoying that, then that's fine. Coffin of Yuka and Lele. Yeah, as soon as I read the Lele part, I'm like, uh-oh. Little do we know that's the third ukulele game that just came out. That Platonic Stealth released. Ukulele 3 confirmed. I actually kind of wish, because I know people were kind of like on ukulele. But I still like the original ukulele. Although Impossible Air was actually pretty good. Not sure what Platonic has been doing since then, though. Did he wonder it was bad? Yeah, well, yeah, that's because it was essentially like ukulele Donkey Kong, as opposed to ukulele you know, originally just being Banjo-Kazooie. So it was like former Rev devs doing like, you know, kind of like what they did back then, but with these characters. Yeah, basically Donkey Kong Country. Yeah, I did play Impossible Lair as well. That was good. Oh, there's a coin up there. I have to do some, And speaking of platforming... Oops. I was trying to dash the other way. Like that. I think this just leads back this way. Oh, I can go up. Oh boy. What is the hitbox on those? Okay, I think I'm okay. Okay, more. Ow. There we go. Can you hit the bow in the air? By any chance in... Still dash? Are you talking about using the bow? You can use the bow in the air. Hit the bow? Or are you talking about like the platform? You dash after? It's when you hit the ground essentially, or like a wall. You have to like touch a surface basically to get your dash back. Sand pillars count it as ground. Yeah. But yeah, in terms of like, actually speaking of 2D platformers, in the vein of like Yooka-Laylee Impossible Lair, the platformer here has been really solid because this was made by the team that did the Rayman games, like Legends and Origins. So the 2D platformer roots are definitely showing here. I don't think there's anything up there. Oop. Oh, no, jump! Oh, I hit the jump button. Oh, nice. Rayman was fun. Yeah, I actually did enjoy those Rayman games. Still need to play a second of the 2D one. Origins was the first, and Legends is the second one. I got Origins on PS3 back then, and then Legends on Wii U. Because, you know, it was originally supposed to be an exclusive Wii U game. But then Ubisoft was like, oh, wait a minute, Wii U's not doing so great. Let's just delay it. And that way we simultaneously release on everything. And then everyone bought GTA 5 instead. Whoops. Ubisoft is the master of, like, really great game release timings. Haha. Can't get in there. You're still in the corner waiting on flame for Splinter Cell? Ugh. When was even the last Splinter Cell? Like, I don't really follow the series, but it was like what? Maybe like Has there been one in the last 10 years? I want to say there maybe was, but I forget. Or was he like in one of the Tom Clancy games or something? "2012 Blacklist" was the last. That long ago, huh? I could have sworn Sam Fisher showed up in like a Ghost Recon game or something like that. I forget. So I only know that because like I saw someone post a thing where he kind of references he kind of like offhandedly references Metal Gear, and he's like, "Oh man, I'm the last one. I'm the last stealth action guy or whatever." It's ironic because it's like, you know, it hasn't been a new game or any mention of him since then. Sam popped up in Wildlands in another game. Yeah, that's what I'm referring to. There's this aim on this bow. Now it's automatic, but it's like... There we go. I can go down here. There's a tree nearby. I think I'll head to the tree first. Guess we can get a save established down here.
I hope you like danger, Sargon. The god trapped here is more than evil.
Doesn't matter. If this creature...
Ejdaha.
If Ejdaha holds the secret for a second chance to save Hassan, then I'm going in.
No mortal has ever entered. Proceed only if you're really certain, Sargon.
My God, inside is forever going to be just Sam Fisher in your eyes, along with the shady guy in V the miniseries. Huh. Right. Tree.
You scared me. Don't anger the Simorg. Such a god sends you into the sands up to your neck.
I imagine you'd have to be very evil to have such a thing done to you.
I don't talk to them who are going to be eaten. It makes me sad.
Okay. Just a mummy head, I guess. This one. V the miniseries was a series about aliens invading Earth. They are basically alien lizard people. It's a good series. Okay. Actually, I could go back to back to the haven. See what I can do. See anything new here?
Good to see you.
No, I think I probably need the ability from that area before I can get that ingot, and then do the last challenge he has to offer.
Don't lose sight of...
Welcome.
Let's see, hardiness. I could maybe buy this, because my potions weren't exactly fully healing my health. That might be enough, though, for now.
Welcome. My shop is always open.
Hi, Sargon. I hope you find what you're looking for.
I hope so too.
Apparently it's a find a Ubisoft Connect challenge.
Take advantage of
That just
memory
pops up for no
shards
reason.
for second chances. You never know.
Again, I don't even know what that... I think it was just connected by default, maybe. Or maybe it is connected to my Ubisoft account? I don't know. I don't even know what it does. It's like... It might be connected because I think I connected my Ubisoft account. Or I basically had to, like, reconnect it, essentially, when I played, Star Trek, Bridge Simulator. Or Bridge Command, whatever the VR game was.
Do you wish something forged?
Do the potions in this restock? They refill every time you save at the tree. That actually might be a useful thing. Let's see. I couldn't upgrade my swords though. Ubisoft ID lets you get bonus stuff from games you play, like in Watch Dogs and fucker. You can get to use points to earn by getting trophies and so on in a car or skin. Or for Far Cry lets you have a map to tell you where all the collectibles are. Oh, weird. I don't know what it does in this game, but one of them is a skin, and the rest is art. Well, I think I fully upgraded my swords now, so I think we're set there. Is the scan Sands of Time prints? Maybe? I don't know, because, I mean, I found a few just as treasures. And then there's this, which is a pre-order / new copy thing. So there is a Warrior Within skin, maybe there is a Sands of Time skin, I don't know. But I mean, the default already looks pretty Sands of Time-ish as it is, so I don't know. Because you have the white pants and the blue scarf around your waist anyway. I should maybe look into that, just to see what you actually get out of it. Or how to get them, rather.
I'll keep my eyes closed, so I don't see you die.
Okay, nice, nice emo rock lyric there. So I assume, I can... This is probably leads back down to this direction anyway, I assume. Because One took that path, that way. I can't get up that way. I can't go up that way regardless. You looked it up? Oh, for how to get like the Ubisoft Connect rewards? Oh god. Wanna know? Sure. Is it something? Do I have to like be at the Ubisoft website or something and connect to the game or something? Or is it something I can do? Or is it like the Ubisoft Connect thing in the menu in this game? Like yeah, there's this here. I thought that's just like a setting thing to connect or whatever. Need to click on that. Oh. It's logging into this. Okay. It opened up a little web page thing. Oh yeah, look, here's my games. Prince of Persia, Star Trek Bridge Crew, and Valiant Hearts. That's all the Ubisoft games I have connected to this. I guess I could click on the rewards. That's like the last Ubisoft games I played in the last 10 years. Practically. Oh. Digital art book 203, 303. Young Sargon. Fan kit. So I can basically unlock a skin. I think I have enough coins to do it. Yeah, it's like I have 220 and this is like 120. Why is there rarities for these? It's like, oh man, epic reward redeem. Let's just try this. You unlocked a new Ubisoft Connect reward. Okay. You can brag to the other Ubisoft fans that you got an epic skin. Oh, yeah, sure. But the thing is, I haven't really played that many Ubisoft games because I'm not into Tom Clancy or and I haven't played any of the Far Cry games, or or Just Dance and although I've heard the Mario and Rabbids. Although the Mario and Rabbids games I wouldn't mind maybe playing. Let's see. So what's this? This free one. Wallpapers, banners, and more. You will find a template to print and fold your very own Sargon figurine. Okay, whatever. I guess I'll redeem it. If I ever need the wallpaper, I guess. Digital art book. Eh. Download through the Ubisoft Connect PC or... Oh, God. I'll worry about that some other time. I mean, I might as well get the digital art book. For the heck of it. I have the coins, I might as well do it. And I still got 100 coins for whatever skins I get anyway. So what are the challenges? Arbon's lessons. Trap 3 different enemies using dimensional claw. Yeah, this is pretty standard stuff. Buy the item from the scrapper. I haven't even seen him yet. 20 amulets. There's time-limited ones? New challenges available soon. Okay, if you say so. Game's been out for a few weeks. It's also tied to trophies. Well, yeah, I imagine. Okay, well. Ubisoft Connect! Yeah, that doesn't stick out or anything. I connected with Ubisoft Connect. That's how much I enjoy this Ubisoft game. Wrong way. Oh god, I'm getting shot at. Oh god. Wrong way, stupid. Oh, he got hit by that. Oh, the moon guy's here. Where do you get Rory Within? It was a, well, it says it's a pre-order, but when I picked up a brand new copy at, I had to get my copy at Walmart because my GameStop didn't have any copies, but they had plenty, but they had copies at my Walmart. I guess because it was still a brand new like first print or whatever. It came with a code for the Warrior Within skin. It's a launch window. Yeah, I would say so. So you probably could still, like if you buy this physically, you probably could still find copies with that code in it, I'd imagine. Oh, what the frick is shooting me with those? Okay, I don't think I can go that way. The day of Azdaha. No mortal has ever walked the plains of Fars. No king or queen has yet claimed the throne in Persia. Yet every day, gifted by the sun, the countless leaves of the Soma tree were already shimmering. Every day, their brilliance awakened the Simorgh nestling in the foliage. Every day, the Simorgh realmed the sky, and the harmony of its flight protected the entire continent. But then came the day of Azdaha. Ahriman had sent for her to spread a chaos across the world. The Simorgh then rose up against the Azdaha. Simorgh attempted to manipulate the workings of eternity. He played with the threads of time, distorting seconds into hours, hours to centuries. When the evil flames of Azdaha burst forth, the Simorgh moved calm agility. He slowly dodged her lightning attacks. With claw strikes, he tore the well of of time, disappearing and reappearing in the past or in the future. Time was his shield, space his sword. But the power of Azdaha was that of Ahriman. The Simorgh could not defeat it. Then shattered the universe into myriads of grains of sand. Sands of time. We'll say at least they didn't bring Assassin's Creed into this Prince of Persia game. As Forgotten Sands had a Assassin's Creed skin. Actually, the 2008 game had you could unlock like a Beyond Good and Evil skin for the female character. A bold choice making this Prince of Persia visual novel. There's just, I mean, there's some lore. There's a decent amount of lore. Why not? I assume you're coming in when you saw me just reading this SCR. He then shattered the universe into sands of time. It was no longer one battle, but 10,000 grains of battles that shimmered in 10,000 places in 10,000 moments, like so many grains of sand carried away by the storm. Azdaha could not retain the same power in every universe. The Simorgh struck This is getting to some Doctor Strange stuff with like the time stuff, with like all the time shenanigans. The Simorg struck simultaneously in the past, present, and in all different possible futures. The battle lasted a second and 1,000 years at the same time. Perhaps even more, maybe 10,000 times less. The power of the Azdaha was divided. The Simorg then froze all universes by crystallizing them into as many grains of sand. Oh, here's our lore reason as to why you're collecting all those crystals. All except one. A single universe in which we can breathe and worship him today. In this universe, a weakened Azdaha was defeated and thrown into the depths of Mount Quaff with all the grains of sand. Crystals of universes forever extinguished. So many universes that were once possible, but whose history will never be written, and which still form today in the arcane dunes of the Pit of Eternal Sands. Since that day, the Simorg, guardian of time and destiny, has held Azada captive under his gigantic claw and protects Persia from the calamities she could cause. No mortal must ever enter Azada's prison. Until now. I mean, we call ourselves an immortal. So I guess, you know, even though we're technically immortal. That's enough of a loophole, right? Okay, so I assume this is how we get down into the... There, might as well connect it to fill out the map. This is one way. Never mind. We'll come to that later. Oh, there's something there, but that's blocked off. Alright. Back down here. Okay. Wait, we need to go back up. Because we can go this way. Or maybe we continue down. So when we can keep going down? It looks like we can. Let's see if we can go this way. Probably not, actually. Oh, no, we can go this way. Oh, never mind. The big door, because there's a... It looks like it's one of those, like, journey scarves again. We need the, break. Speaking of which... I think I see where that's leading to. Yep, another thing. We need to go down. Okay. We'll go to the left one first. Oh, that's a big, people who don't like bugs very much provide not. Oh god, that look. You have like 50 videos left to upload on your first hard drive. Dang. Oh, damn it! I dove too fast. Oh god, stop doing that. Okay, that just leads back that way. Oh, damn it. I'll wait for that. Trying to rush it, but oh, damn it. Going too fast. Trying to be quick, but my impatience is what I'm doing here. Is there anything down here? Oh, just my death. Oh my god, stop doing that. I was trying to get out of... Can I get out of that dive? Oh, I can. Just gotta press the jump button again. Hi, Tiger. You're just in time for sand centipede, giant centipede things. Stop it. You always have to dive and hold down. Just hold down for a slightly faster descent. Okay. It's just that dive is the fastest, so it's like... Okay, you can go down a little faster doing that. Good to know. Then... Yeah, parry that. Okay, I have to go back up that way. Wait, I'm gonna wait for him to pass and then go up. Oh, I gotta wait for him to destroy that, don't I? Ah. Actually, was there something up there I could have gone up to? Oh, I can always check later. Oh, more of this. Oh god. Nope. Oh, frick. I panicked there. Okay. Well, this is fun. Alright, that just leads back around that way. Oh god, how did I not die there? Okay. Oh, freaking just walked right in that crystal. Oh. Oh, there's something up there, of course. Secret wall. Oh, wow. Nice trap. That almost got me. Of course, that gets me. There's something there. I can always. Good old Joker ass level design. Well, it's Prince of Persia. Traps like that are kind of a staple. So at least it's not like the crushers from like Sub-Zero mythologies or whatever. Like those I think are like the dickest crusher traps I think I've ever seen in a game. Yeah, it's forgiving, unlike what I just mentioned. F. John Tobias. Oh. Why, was he like a designer or something for Sub-Zero mythologies? He is one of the key MK guys next to Ed Boon. Oh. Was he like in charge of like mythologies at the time? Because then I could understand. Yeah, oops. Okay, interesting. Ooh. There we go. You saw, but you're pretty sure Ed was too. They just tried something that didn't work out. Well, yeah, to say the least. It's like, oh man, let's do an actual side-scrolling adventure, like level-based game. But it's like within the Mortal Kombat engine, and it's like, it was not designed for that, you can clearly tell, but they tried anyway. Just throw funny game controls into a platformer. Yeah, that'll work. And a turn button. Duh. You know what was also a side-scrolling game where you had to push a button to turn? Sort of Sodan. Not exactly a favorable comparison there.
But it seems that time's curse has caused fragments of past and future to swirl like grains of sand in a violent storm.
Sure, this is 3D. Of course you would come in, of course you would reference this as I bring up Sword of Sodan Tiger. Might be random, but you like Mortal Kombat Shaolin Monks? I wouldn't say it's random. I mean, we mentioned Mortal Kombat, and that's, I think, one of the better regarding Mortal Kombat spin-offs? That's the one where it's like you can do 2 players and it's like a kind of a 3D beat 'em up type of thing. I heard that one's alright. Also, speaking of all references, here you go, Tiger. Tree. Because this game is full of them. And it has platforming too. Yeah, but I imagine it was like kind of like 3D-ish or whatever. Actually, should I want to change it to something else? I could keep my sword attack up. I mean, that helps. That also helps. I also want to try this at some point, but I don't have the... Maybe if I get the amulet up. Maybe if I get the necklace upgraded enough. You'll say after the final part is because you never got to beat it legitimately. Becomes a boss rush near the end. Yeah, but I mean that was kind of like indicative of the game design at the time, so that's not entirely surprising. Like, what do we do with this last part? Oh, just refight everything that we already have. It's a true skill test. Oh, that's a crusher. I see. Okay. Alright, so... Oh! Should have known. Oh god, I can't even freaking jump past that. Avoid the... There we go. What do you want to ask, Kane? Oh, I don't even have to be on the thing, it just has sense me in front of it. Oh god. You can do that properly. A chocolate lasagna is? I can't say I've heard of that. How does that work? Is that like, is it basically like a layered chocolate thing? Like, kind of done like with lasagna does with pasta? Or real lasagna? Oh god, I have to slide under that maybe? Oh god, and then you gotta jump between those. Okay, there we go. Ah, yeah. Yeah, basically. I mean, when you call something a chocolate lasagna, you wouldn't think it would work, but I guess if you think about it and how a lasagna actually is, and maybe I could see it being a thing. Like it's more like a cake thing, if anything, or a layered chocolate thing. But sure, I don't think I've ever had something like that, let alone heard of it conceptually called like that. Oh, okay, it's gonna be one of these things. It's gonna be one of these challenges. Trying to land on solid ground there. There we go. First time you heard of it sound nasty? Friend showed you a link of it. I don't know. Like, I know it doesn't sound good because it's like lasagna chocolate. Or chocolate lasagna. But maybe if it's prepared okay enough, it's like, maybe it's just a chocolate thing that's actually not bad. It's just prepared a little differently that kind of looks like a lasagna, but maybe it's more like, but maybe it still tastes all right. Time of march never ending by even forgotten a long prison as to hot of pit of forsaken the into venture to dare ever shall so mortal no for oh jeez. Oh great, the time has affected the grammar, everything it's all jumbled up. Reasons of law that define and shape-shifting, humanity of dance the mimic, sands of grains, sentient to akin, stardust of shards, minuscule. This is what happens when we try to Google Translate something from like that's being affected by time. Space and time of enigma. It's like one of your work assignments. I was gonna say SCR. I know you do editing work for articles and stuff, but I can't imagine it gets that bad, right? Well, then again, I don't know. Space and time enigma or entrapped. Thus celestial fragments countless into fractured universe, the existence of fabric, the shaking clash, their god of another, with dual cosmic in the lock god You got one that was English for one page and then Sanskrit for the rest of the way. Okay, then maybe it was like this. Feared and sacred both prison heat fabled reverberate where legacy of echoes the places where I wonder if there's a way you kind of like rearrange that so you can actually make it something that's readable. Because it looks like it's just kind of like it's just misarranged. Those sentences. Oh, the tree's over here. All right, tree. Prince of Wordle. Prince of Junior Jumble. Alright, another war point. I don't think I can really go back and get anything. You'll be amazed at how people mess up a lot of words and story drafts and so on, or even just books. I mean, the guidebook you got with Dark Souls 3 had typos and misinfo in it as well. I mean, sure. I'm not going to deny, like, that happening. Maybe it's like, I don't know, I can only maybe see that kind of thing being that messed up if, like, they tried to, like, copy-paste an entire document, but then it gets all messed up somehow. And, like, all the words get, like, pasted wrong or something. In wrong order. Or somehow gets reversed or something like that. Probably wouldn't be unheard of. Ah. I assume these... Yeah, these you collect and they act as kind of like... It looks like Coco Jumbo. Looks like something written by Charlie Kelly from Sunny in Philly. Oh, jeez. Or you know what it kind of is? It's like when you're like a kid and you're like you write in a secret code type of way, but it's just literally just taking the words and just rearranging them like backwards or something, like Pig Latin. Yeah. Pepe of Sylvia. Yeah. Movie can release her voice. Okay. I guess I'll go down. Oh. You can get the map.
Lend me your Eye of the Wanderer.
Let's just see how big this area is. Yeah, pretty big.
Hi, Sargon.
What are you doing here?
This is one of the most curious of places. So many gods were flung across time out into the sands. Can they make their way back without a map, I wonder?
Will they come back the same as they were?
Nice statue. All right. Dolph. This looks like something I need something for. One day we'll figure out what those little panels on the floor are for. I guess I can't take you. I haven't seen if I can with this, but I guess not. I guess there's some limits to what you can take in the rift in terms of enemies. You remember when someone tried to make a story with a made-up language, and I'm not making this up. The word rock was rock without a C, and when talking about a statue made of rock, it became a mess. Huh. How do I get back up there? Right this way. Okay, can't go down that way. Which means I gotta find that ribbon thing. Which means it's probably like right here, actually. Can't remember what they had as a statue, but I remember they had a story tied. The statue was guarding a blocking a door. Oh, come on. Was I just here? Oh no, this is a different one. Just a similar layout. Oh god, I knew that was coming too. This wasn't fast enough. Oh man. No, why'd I do that? Oh god. Don't move forward. Just land on the platform down there. There we go. Okay, now we can go down and get what's down there.
I'll keep my eyes closed.
Alright, down the hole we go, I guess. Reminds me of the traps and Wigger that were for a health upgrade. Huh. Alright, boss time. That looks like a boss. Oh, big snack boss. Oh, okay, there we go. You can't parry those. Oh, he has a beam. Oh, I'm probably supposed to do that, L1 ability there. Okay. Ow. Snake bitey. Ow! There we go. How? What the frick? How are you supposed to avoid that attack? Wait, maybe I can shoot the things or something. Oh, come on. Wrong one. I can't shoot with the arrow. Ow. Am I supposed to use my my one ability to avoid? Oh, nope, that didn't work either. next phase. Oh, the power thing, right. Or the dimensional rift thing. Too early. Way too freaking early. Oh, I'm gonna get eaten. Or just laser blasted the hell there. Ow. Way to get that. No, bad noodle. Good way to get my health back a little bit. Oh, come on! Let me get that off. Nope. Oh my god, I'm getting air juggled. I couldn't even do anything about that. God damn it! Why am I... I have to like air counter air or something. But every time I keep getting hit by that. I don't know how to avoid that effectively. Get air juggled. There we go, got it. Noodle mad. I should duck under that or slide under the last bit. I can't even... So I don't know how you avoid that one really effectively. I wonder if I can take... Ugh. Oh my god. Alright, next phase. I did take one of the things. Ow. Oh god, I got comboed to hell right there. I jumped, game. I pressed the button. Okay, yeah, you do take those. You can throw it back at him like this. You can also take those and do that too. Ow. Okay, doing better this time. There we go. So there's from this snake killing lady killing zone. Oops. This one I still don't know what to do. First test we're learning its moves at least. I mean, that tends to be what happens in most games and boss fights. It's like, yeah, you'll probably die a couple times, but at least you'll learn how to do it. This I still don't know what to do for. Because I can't freaking teleport in time. I always get juggled by that. Alright, third phase. Did I even... I didn't get it in time. Ow! Freaking air juggling. Okay, here we go. Oh, come on! I tried to make it over there. There we go, got that at least. Boom. Well, that's a lot. Oop. Oh god, you can't even make that in time. Stop. Okay. Oh. Oh. Oh, I missed. Oh, come on. Oh, how did I miss that? Oh my god, stop it. Oh, you jerk there. Snake in his hand. Unceremonious sin, but whatever. Well, it's not dead. We kind of stopped it. Yes? Do I boot this newt?
You are not the one. And yes, you are. All leads to the same end.
What do you mean?
Both of royal blood. One loses the crown.
Oh, The Lost Crown? Which is the subtitle of this game?
One devours a god.
You tell him, Snack. Well, there you go, Tiger. We had a snake boss fight, but we actually didn't kill it. And it turns out to be a snake god thing.
I'm here to save a prince.
Are you now? Let me show you.
A gift from Astaha, or is it? Use them to activate constellations. Oh, is it for those triangle things? Snack, 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 snack. Yeah, I had a feeling you would like this neck. It was you know, it was at first a danger noodle boss, but turns out nope, it's a character. Or Celestial Guardians. Oh, you gotta go to bed? Alright, good night, Tiger. At least you got to see Snack.
Compel them to spare one moment. In all of time and space. Choose wisely, little one. Sadwez is the closest. The guardian of the South.
Oh. Oh, all the way over there? Damn. In the hidden village. Okay, there's one, like, right there, at least. But the other three are, like... Oh, look at this. It's all the way over there. Yeah, we still got, like... Probably, like, 2 more areas to go through here just to get here. And then, yeah, this is up the mountain, of course. We kind of explore the mountain a little bit. And then up here... Starting to the west. All right. Really is Dark Souls? I mean, I wouldn't know, but sure. I've only ever played Demon Souls. And even then, it was only a little bit. I did get the PS5 remake for like, 20 bucks. That was nice. Alright, more health. Ooh, Starry Night. You play Demon Souls, and that's basic kind of Dark Souls in a nutshell. Well, I mean, it's technically the first game, so of that series, or even subgenre, if you want to call it. Huh. Very God of War Ragnarok there. Shoot an arrow in the sky like that. Oh, so you just gotta get to here and just do that for the constellations. Okay. It had the major kill. It had the major kill for major bosses to bring it back. You get to the real fight. To fight the real final one and so on. Well, this is more so just activating 4 things, and then we can go back in time, I guess. But I know what you mean. It's like 4 things you have to go get, and then, yeah.
I saw Sadwes.
3 more. Many spills of blood. At best, 1 moment. Changed forever. A smorg feather. Go on. Take it. The end will come. Eternal bliss at last. Success is expected, little one.
Growling. Huh? Did you get this bird from the fight that you had with Simorg? From that like time fight or whatever you guys had. So what do you get from this? Oh, here we go. We got the double jump. Those to be used to stop a fall before reaching the ground. Okay. Oh, I see. The frozen sea is actually an area, it looks like, to get here. Well, we're gonna have to face the one guy now, finally. We can go do that. Or, well, we might as well explore the rest of this area, actually. Take the broken wings, learn to fly again, and learn to be so free. Huh. Interesting double jump animation. I guess it's kind of like a somersault thing. Oh, interesting. If you double jump, it acts as a run when you land, so you don't have to hold R for that. Ow! I running right into that. Oop. I need to double jump again. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I know, game. I had to do that earlier. There we go. Now we can do some advanced platforming to get up higher.
You again.
And we can reach all sorts of stuff now with this.
You were right. Ejdaha showed me a way to save Hassan.
Oh, it's Ejdaha. I was saying Astaha. No, whatever.
Her evil deeds know no bounds, and one of them is unforgivable.
Double jump reminds me of the one Joe does in Beautiful Joe. Oh yeah, it is kind of like that. Kind of like that animation, similar animation.
A story I don't even want to remember.
Huh. Between the two of us, I thought you were the fool. But I was wrong.
Both can be true.
You've helped me a great deal. What's your name?
Call me Alcara.
Thank you, Alcara.
Yeah, guys, like whoo, choo, like that. At least when you go forward a little bit.
I said my name is Alcara. Didn't you hear me the first time?
You know, I have played Beautiful Joe. Like I even got it back in the day, back when it came out. I did enjoy it. I didn't get Beautiful Joe 2 until years later, and even then I haven't really played through it. And I also have like the DS Beautiful Joe. Never did really play that though. And I never bothered with that Red Hot Rumble, like kind of Smash clone-ish thing that game. You only play one, not two. Yeah. Oops. There we go. And tree. Okay, this looks like a double jump platforming section. If I ever saw one coming up. Object found in Asaha's lair. Ashta does. A melded collection of precious jewelry and tokens. Does Ashta give any thought to her victims or their memories? Probably not. Just more little ones to deal with, I would say. But yeah, it's like I never bothered with Red Hot Rumble, which is like a weird, like, kind of like Smash-like party game type of thing. And it didn't really interest me. And then Beautiful Joe had like an anime, and then after that it just sort of petered out. Like it had its few games in the sun, and that was it. And I guess he appeared in like Marvel vs. Capcom, like 3. But that was about it. Ah. What is shooting at me? Oh, can't fall down there. Oh, I guess I can stay on top of that. Why are there things that are shooting at me? That's annoying. Let's add a little bit of extra challenge, I guess. That, oh, that's annoying. Get out of here. Oh, come on. Okay. I should probably check the other side here. Probably something here. Would I do a serious playthrough of all the other Prince of Persia games I never played? Maybe. Now that I got kind of a taste of this, it's like, maybe. Like, I won't say no. Problem is I don't have the most of them. I only have like Sands of Time and the 2008 game. But and I also have Forgotten Sands in that classic. I guess I could play Prince of Persia Classic. And I would, and well, I could also play the original, but I would have to actually unlock it in like Sands of Time and play it on that probably. And if I replay Sands of Time, well, I don't know. Maybe by the time I want to say maybe when the Sands of Time remake comes out, but I think that's kind of been in limbo as of lately. So who knows when that will come out, if and when that comes out. You have all the PS2 ones? No, I only have Sands of Time on PS2. And I did play through it, but I didn't unlock the frickin' original game because it's like you need to break down this one wall to unlock it. I'm like, oh, I never did that. Oops. I wouldn't be opposed to maybe just. The problem is I never really got around to getting the other two Sands of Time games. The other two games in the Sands of Time, like, trilogy, or what do you want to call it? So. And even if I did get them on PS2, it might be a while before I could play PS2 games, because my backwards compatible PS3 that I've used for PS2 stuff, it's having trouble reading PS2 discs. And I even tried getting like a disc cleaner, but no, it's like something's up with the reader, I think, where it's having difficulty reading PS2 DVDs. So, unless I get him on Xbox or GameCube, then maybe I could play him that way or something. I don't know. I will say, pick up either the PS2 copies or PC ones as the HD collection on PS3. Oh, I forgot there even was an HD collection for Prince of Persia. I heard that one was kind of not the best HD collection. If it wasn't bad, I would have maybe considered that. So I've done that with like Sly Cooper and Ratchet & Clank, even though I know Ratchet & Clank fans will say the PS3 the HD collection has issues, but it was just a convenient way for me to just get the originals. I'm like, oh, okay, there it is. It runs okay, but makes the characters look cartoony. I think it's more so. It might be the GTA thing, like the original GTA games thing of like. when they tried to like up-res the like the PS2 character models, it has that side effect of showing showing the stylized characterizations, but it was up-res in a way to not be and to not give that intentional look where you can really see how drawn they are, I guess. The problem with the GTA collection, yeah, exactly. Because of the PS2 GTAs, they were the character models in the PS2 GTA era games. Like, you can argue they had a bit of a realistic-ish style, but with 3 and Vice City especially, they were more stylized to make up for the lack of detail. And when you up-res them, it's like you can really see the drawn aspects of them. Like, I think by the time San Andreas came out, they were aiming a little bit more towards realism, but they were still a bit stylized. And then by 4, they went with the more realistic look. Like 4 and 5. But yeah, I imagine the Sands of Time games, especially the first one, probably had that kind of issue too. Oh yeah, and I guess Sands of Time is on, the Sands of Time games are on Steam, I think. Or on PC. Oh, really? Wow, okay, well, I guess since I'm here. You think the detail went into the music for OG Vice City? Well, I mean, the music is on a whole nother level, really. It's like, well, honestly, I think half the reason why they made Vice City took place in the 80s, they were like, yeah, let's have a game where you can listen to all this awesome 80s music. And there you go. Brain spikes. They are cheap on GOG and Steam, I believe. I think I'll maybe look into the PC versions, maybe. I wouldn't mind having them physically, but if I have issues, maybe running them on, I mean, if they have full controller support and everything, then sure. I would definitely consider it. But it's also buying Ubisoft games on PC, and we all know how those go. But I'm sure because they're older games, it wouldn't give me that much of an issue, but the best GTA style game is still Scarface, The World Is Yours. It is really good. With the GTA style it goes for. Plus you can play the music while out of the car too. That's funny to think about. But yeah, sure. I mean, Scarface, The World Is Yours is basically just, well, it's basically you're playing Vice City, but it's like from the source material Vice City was inspired from. So I mean, there you go. Oh, I see. No, that doesn't work. Well, I'm gonna do some... I think I know what I need to do here. Haha! Oh god. That's only half of it, okay. I had something to go in there, but then it, I think I had the right idea, though. Okay, shoot. That might be... Oh, no, that still works. Oh god, I have to be really quick on that. There we go. That's satisfying. And now as we're getting more and more moves, you can see how this all flows together. It's quite nice. Oops. Oh well. Actually, how many prophecy things do I have? Alright. I need 2 more to get another reward. Or another major reward. Okay, so... I can go this way, and here, and here. Here. Explore all this. And then maybe, and then we'll probably head out to sea. Okay, that's the tic-tac-toe game. This is, oh wait, that's... I think we... Yeah, we're past that, I think. Yeah, because we blew that up. Remove that. We can get up here. Yeah, there's all sorts of stuff we can get now that we have that double jump. Oh, actually, I think we can go back and do that last challenge, because I assume the double jump is one where we get stuff out of that. Plus, I can get this now, finally.
Good to see you. I've seen our friends pass by, one after another. But they seem different. I don't think I can trust my eye. I feel as though I don't understand any of it.
I'll make things right, old friend.
Oh, no, not quite. You think the double jump would have stuff, but I guess not.
Welcome.
A second chance is possible.
I see. Such a peculiar shimmer around the edge of my amulets. The celestial arrows have a blinding athra.
You sense them?
Yes. Rare powers indeed. Treat it with respect, warrior. Welcome.
I'll probably get that after, once I get enough gems.
Welcome.
The goddess Ejdahar relented and agreed to help.
Now I see. Yes, of course. She's known all along how to turn back time. Celestial arrows are fashioned from the very beginning of the cosmos. The primordial athra that shaped our world and binds us all together.
Even imprisoned within the pit, Ejdahar had the answer.
Such a god as Ejdahar does not help others. Why?
Because something far more evil awaits if we don't try.
Oh dear. Mount Calf is changing. But is it for the better?
Hi, Sargon. Something has changed. The ground shudders. The celestial guardians awaken.
This is my second chance to make things right.
Only the Simorg can really understand time. Not all things can be undone.
The future refuses to change.
I have to try.
Don't forget who you are. And no matter how much Mount Carth can change, you can still rely on your memory shards.
Welcome. I sense the energy of Ashtaha. What's happened?
Ah, you know, we just fought her and she wants to help out. No big deal.
There's a way for time to be altered.
She has the means to do this? Then there are things even I don't know.
Could upgrade the quiver. I think I'll hold off and wait till I get the potion efficiency. That way we can get like full heals out of that. Actually, we can go right here. Get what's there. Now we can double jump past this. Oh. Oh. There we go. Oh, what? How did I miss that? How did I not grab that pole? Oh god, okay. Double jump shenanigans. Oh god. There we go. Okay, it was just for a bunch of crystals. But sure. I'll take it. Could also go up here, but that just... I think this leads up into this little area. That leads also up there too, probably. Oh boy, now that we got double jump, a lot of stuff has opened up. That's for sure. I might as well put these in. still get money for it. Oh, you also do get this too. Holy fire! Slightly reduce incoming burn damage, burn effect damage. Okay, that would have come in handy earlier. Okay, so we need 3 more warriors. Ooh, 2 more and we get an amulet upgrade. Okay, so we still need to explore that and get that. Oh, we can also get the bird, too. Wait, how much do I need for the potions efficiency?
Welcome.
Oh. You know what? I'll just kill that guy and then that probably gave me enough for that. There we go.
Welcome.
Okay, and that's everything from there. Alright, might as well go back. Take care of the rest of this. Double jump, get to those guys, get the flying enemies a lot easier. Nice. Oh, come on. I think that was a... Okay. Oh, God, come on. No, why'd I dive down? Freaking analog stick. The slightest inclination of down. It's just nope, dive. Ugh. I'm trying to get over there now. Oh, that's just for crystals. Ah. There we go. Oh, more of these guys. Oh, there's a coin there. Of course there is. Oh, that was surprisingly kind of easy to get. Let's see. The bugs remind you of the boss in DMC 3. One in the third chapter 3? Huh. They kind of remind me of like the bugs in Hollow Knight. There's a dark area in Hollow Knight where you deal with kind of like those kind of similar bugs. But then again, this is a game where it's like, because it's a Metroidvania that came out after after like other games, it's like kind of impossible comparison. So it's like you can make a drinking game out of this. It's like take a shot every time you make a comparison to Hollow Knight or Metroid Dread. There's definitely quite a few of those in this. Not that it's a bad thing, it's just a funny observation. You'd be like, yeah, you can tell they were inspired by this and that or whatever. What's over here? Oh. We have to fight. Okay, okay. Suddenly statue heads. Oh god. Damn beam. Oh god! Bad time to parry, holy crap. At least the tree is right here, but man. Okay, there. Natural effective dodge of that. I have to like do that immediately. Oh, now I gotta deal with two. And these guys. Oh, wrong way to dodge into that. Oh god, I'm getting bounced around. That's not fair. That's not fair! Oh god, these... Fighting two of them is a pain. Okay. Is that everything? All that for a treasure. Ooh, that's a good treasure to have. Okay, I guess go up here now. See what this is all about. Very nice. Grab you. Okay, a bunch of gems. Well, 200. That's something to sneeze at, but... Sometimes I'm just like, oh, money. Aw, 200 gems? I wanted a peanut. Crystals, I wanted a peanut. Ow. I guess I'll check this out. Then I'll go check out that left area I never went to. The beginning. Actually, let's see your lethal strike. Okay. Ow. I want to see you do the yellow. Come on. I know you've done it. At this point, I just want to see the finishing move against these guys. Ow. Wow, okay. Oh, what? Back here? Okay. One of those like opportune type of things, but it's just sometimes the problem is that I'm killing enemies because I have so much upgraded sword damage. It's like they're killing them before they get a chance to do that, and I don't get a chance to show that off or see those finishing animations. I have to kind of go out of my way just to see them unless they do that attack right away. Ow. Come on, do the yellow attack. Wow. What is with the hitbox on those sometimes? I get my health back by doing this, though. So there's that. Wow, really? Really? What? Freaking comboed by both of them. Ridiculous. Now I gotta... Okay. That's fine. My fault for kind of just toying with them anyway. I wanted to see their yellow attacks and do the finishers. Okay, I gotta go that way. Anyway. Okay, this time. Nope, don't friggin' die here again, please. Alright. Just hang on. Not. Guess I can't go up that way. Must be from the other side. It's like down and around or something like that. Yeah, here we go. I can take this. Oh. Clagged cylinder. Written in English. Written in an ancient language, presumed to be a magi spell. Oh, that's how you get to that originally. God. Okay, I think that's everything here. To go back this way and then down through here. Okay, we're back here now. Oop. Now I guess we can go this way. So I was sort of going this way, but then I kind of changed my mind and went the other way. A lot of crystals here. Oh, nope, keep jumping. Ah. Good thing the map showed that. Oops. Actually, it's just laying down here. Crystal. Oh, frickin' sword. I guess I gotta go back the way I came. I can't double jump to that. Can't cheese that. There we go. Actually, now I got another amulet thing. Do I want to do something? Do I know if the OST of Parasite I assume you mean Parasite Eve 1 and 2 is on a disc at all? If it is, it's likely from Japan, because most OST CDs tend to be like separate released. Yeah, Parasite 1 and 2. Yeah, because most OSTs like that, they're especially of like JRPGs like that, they tend to be from Japan. I have come across a few of those at conventions before. But they're not really released over here very often. Unless they're part of like a... Like I remember I found a Tales of Xillia soundtrack disc, which was part of like a collector's edition, I think. And I found like a Chrono Cross sampler disc. But yeah, but Parasite Eve, I think that's usually Japan. From Japan, I'd imagine. Parasite Eve OST is a lot like Silent Hill series of OST. I don't know about that, but like Parasite Eve, like that's from Yoko Shimomura, and that's a very like, it's good, but it's a different. I would say it's a different style than Silent Hill. So, like Silent Hill was definitely its own thing too. I could get rid of this and just do a vase of water or something like that. So it's like a... Oh, I see. I'll try it out. I say as I get... Well, I can dodge that. I can't even do it. Of course he does the frickin' yellow attack. I can't even get that, but I got the dodge off of that, so that's how that works. It's kind of like a counter. And I'll keep that on for a bit. I think I got enough health anyway. I don't think I need that little extra pep. It's the ambience mostly. Like some of the tracks has a lot of vibes of Silent Hill OST. Okay, maybe, but I would say in a general sense those two soundtracks are not really alike. But I mean, I guess there is maybe some similarities between the ambient stuff, sure. But I would say that would probably be it. More of these. Luckily, a double jump makes this part easier. Ooh. So when things like that keep happening. Oh, come on. That's more of this. Whew, okay. Oh, God! Oh, that... Huh. That's generous. It's like you got here, you might as well get a checkpoint. Oh, no, wait, no. I thought that was... It just looked similar enough to make me think that it was I made it. Not that generous. Generous. Woof. Ah, God, don't. I'm just making a lot of goof ups. Wow, that is a long-ass stretch of platforms. Okay. I might be on this one for a bit. Why'd I jump? Oh, why'd I jump there? Wasn't confident in my dash there. Oh God, dash this way, come on. Oh my God, okay, at least there's a checkpoint here. Oh, come on. Ugh. Ugh. Okay. Okay, cool. Wow, alright. This is only half of it. Alright. Come on. Ow. Or just do the Toy Story. Ow. Random, but if you... But do you at all have to want... Do you want... have any want to play that random Russian Bioshock-like game? Atom Hearts or something like that? Oh. I know of it. I don't have a terrible interest in playing it, but it's like... I don't know. Why'd I dash? I just know it has like certain robot ladies that apparently the internet kind of got horny over. I mean, there's that. But I don't really know what the game is really like all that much beyond being regarded as like a BioShock like. Oh god, I'm being sloppy. Wow, my timing's all out of whack. Why'd I double jump? No, stop doing that. Your dash can go farther than you think it does. Sorry, I just need to convince myself of that. Nope. Oh my god. You only played a bit of the trial a while back and it seemed okay. Just wondering if you might give it a shot is all. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's probably one of those things where no, but I don't have an immediate interest to play it. So I have enough games as it is that I want to try out. Ugh. I need to get my double jump back with that. Oh, God. Okay. Or you have a bad habit of getting games, then having to go back to and finish other ones. I mean, that's kind of more or less what happens with me. I mean, well, it's more so I just get games. Sometimes I just get games and just never get around to actually playing them. Like actually getting the games is just half of it for me. It's actually getting around to playing them is another. And then even then it's like actually sitting down and playing through it instead of just a little bit. So it's like whole different stages of like actually playing a game at that point. First step, actually owning it. Second step, actually playing it. And then the third and final step, actually playing at least some of it. and even then the final step, actually playing through the whole thing. Okay, this is a tough fucking part. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. Why'd I dive? Dude, now I'm getting flustered and I'm fumbling with the controls a lot. Oh god, I was trying to get off of that, I swear. Sometimes the game just says no. Physics is a bit weird like that. That landing. There was one game you needed to give a shot, even though I heard numerous things about it, and that being Lifeline. I don't have interest in playing that, honestly. I've seen a ton of people, like, not just SCR back when you reviewed that game, but there's been people who have tried streaming it and just having, like, just a hell of a time just getting around, like, the bad voice recognition and everything. I can't see that being a fun time, even if you manage to get the voice recognition, like, somewhat down. Like, for the novelty, I would say that's a maybe thing you could... Oh god, I didn't mean to slide under that, what the frick? But beyond that, it's like, nah. I wouldn't. I don't have a personal. Oh my. I'm gonna. Oh no! I swear, I better not run out of trides and potions, because then, yeah, it's not gonna be fun to deal with. There. Sheesh. Still not out of the woods just yet. All that just for a coin. Another coin. You heard the plot is not bad? It's like Report from Hell. I don't know about the plot, honestly. I heard it goes into weird... If I recall from SR's video, it goes into weird things about, like... the one philosopher that's also in Soul Calibur Legends, which was funny because I reviewed Soul Calibur Legends around the same time, and that same character is also in that game. Sarah Perphilis or something like that. It's like an old philosopher that just randomly just there. I guess both Namco and whoever made Lifeline, Konami, just had a thing for him, I guess. Around that time, or not around that time, more like oh god, there's more of this. God, this is like a freaking Celeste gauntlet at this point. Okay, this seems a bit more doable. Oh god, I ran into that. Really back here. No checkpoints? Why would there be? At least you can kind of speed run past this part. Okay, that's worth it. For you personally, you do a lot of games that as well badish, for example, like Siren is a good bad-ish for like Siren's a good one. Basically needed a guide for that game. Not sure about Siren 2. Well, we didn't even get Siren 2, or at least not North America, I don't think. So I think you would need more than a guide to play that. Well, that was a fun set of rooms, but we got a good reward out of it. Our potions back. I guess we'll go down here. From review, Siren 2 is easier than 1, but 1 really shell-shocked you. I mean, I didn't really play a whole lot of Siren, and then again, even then, I played like the PS3 one. And then I basically got to I actually played it somewhat recently, but I got to a point where it like where I had to like sneak past some enemies or something in like an open area, and then it's like I just kept wandering into the enemies and dying, and I'm just like, oh, okay. I know that's probably not the worst of it, because you've expressed many things about Siren, so that are probably way worse than that part, so... Oh, damn it! I had an opportunity to do that. Get that finisher off, but oh well. I also need an explosive thing. There's one around here. There's a treasure. Wrong way, stupid. Even then, that was way too early. Alright. That game is easier and to me a better Siren game, the PS3 one. I mean, sure, I could imagine it being a bit... Because it is essentially like kind of a remake of the first Siren, so... I could see them improving some stuff there. There we go. I knew they would provide you with something there if you didn't have something to destroy those. Oh, damn it! I almost had it. The timing is very strict on that. Oh, ain't got it. The controls are better, but they made the AI dumber, so you don't have to run around levels in the dark just to get by. That being seen by the enemies. Oh, another alternate Sargon.
I won't let any more of you distract me from my goal. Our goal is the same.
Ow. Stop. I can do that too. Ow. Oh, that was a bad throw. What the frick did that go? I was not trying to grab you, I was trying to grab that rock. Hold this again. Oh, nice. That was a good use of that. Using the unlimited arrow cheat. Soul of Gilgamesh. Channel Athra to become temporarily stronger and faster. Improve all moves to allow for new combos. Increased defense against melee damage. Can only be triggered from the ground. Oh, it's a level 3. I see. Well, I definitely have 3 now. So I'll go up the tree first to heal. And then we'll go down. Oh, shiny. Enormous tooth of Avazdaha. Beware, this is no cure for the poison that remains. There is no cure for the poison that remains. Pretty sure I got bit a few times, so I'm pretty sure I would have got poisoned from that. Do I own System Shock 2 at all? Actually I do. I got it off of Good Old Games, I think, quite a while ago. And then one time during Anime North, Zero had a bunch of PC games he came across, and among them were like a CD of like System Shock 2, and I'm like, I don't mind having that. So I have a CD of it, but I have it on Good Old Games. I've considered playing System Shock 2 because I did the remake of the first game that Night Dive did. I played a little bit of System Shock 2 before, but I never got around to, you know, playing through all of it. You vouched for that game is good, but never did the end game part. Yeah. But part of me is also like, maybe Night Dive will remake that, since they did the first System Shock, but that might still be, but that's probably a ways away. But I just did, you know, Half-Life, not Source, Half-Life Opposing Force and Blue Shift, so I've had my fill of late 90s FPS games. But I still consider playing System Shock 2 at some point. It's definitely on my list of, you know, games I should probably play. Because, you know, I like BioShock, and BioShock is basically a successor of that. So there we go, I actually got it. Oh, there is stuff up there. The freaking Astahal teeth up there not helping. Like, hey, you want me to help you? You're helping me, but you're still throwing those at me? Okay. Freaking chaotic ass god. System Shock 2 leans more towards one of those one rollian, pay your dues kind of games. One rollian. That's a funny term. I might steal that. Of course. As simple as that, huh? Well, I'll probably get that. We'll probably finally get I thought the celestial thing would be this, but no, it's just to activate the 4 things. You still need whatever this is, so I'll just leave a vision thing here to remind us. I think that's everything here we can do for now. There's still like 3 coins and like 2 treasures. We got all the lore. And 1 whatever this is. Personal marker, objective. Unexplored path. Shopkeepers. One-way blockers. I just want to know what the 1 icon is. For the stuff collectibles. Like the one that's like 2 out of 4. Oh wait, that's prophecies. That's prophecy pots. So there's still another prophecy pot around here somewhere that I missed. Maybe here? Well, I need to go down there. Oops. I need to go down there anyway. To get to the warp. There is also this here actually. I'm not sure if it's just a... Yeah. Something tells me the moon thing is just right here. Oh, helps if I actually hit the door, but I don't think that'll work. This is actually it's a much more hoopier game than Half-Life, like smoother cutoff finish because you can up your speed. Or, wait, did I say poopier? Sorry, I meant poppier. Jeez, I misread that really badly. I thought you meant like. You were not to be the jack of all trades or you be punished for doing something like that. I think the game kind of like leads you in towards certain things anyway. Okay, no, you can't blow that up. I guess I'll double check here. Maybe there's something there, like a coin or something that I missed. Otherwise, I think I'm good to just kind of move on. Although it's already 1 o'clock. I don't want to stay up too late with this, but even though I'm having fun. Well, there's a crystal, but that's about it. At some point, I'm probably just gonna have to do like a cleanup of like all the collectibles and everything that I missed. Oh, that's really fun and easy when you realize how powerful a certain weapon is, and it does. Then the end does a cheap trick. But the end does a cheap trick. Okay, well, you guys talking about that. I don't want to spoil myself too much on that stuff, but as good as the Healing thing is, I think I have enough potions to get by. So I'll do that. I have the max things anyway. So unless I die, I should be. Can't interact with that yet. Okay, so there is still a couple things down here that can't really do anything about that. You're keeping up, you're not saying names or don't turn off the music. I think I'll be okay there. How hard is it to 100% this game? I don't think it's terribly difficult. Not any more difficult than your typical Metroidvania. Well, in terms of the trophies, like 7% or so got like last I checked 7% or so got the platinum, which is pretty high for a platinum in a. So I think it's pretty obtainable. You seen a lot of people do that? What was System Shock? Turn off the music? Or at least System Shock 2? Like, I can maybe understand maybe the original System Shock. The original System Shock. Because the music in that's good, but it could get a little, like, maybe grating after a while. Of just hearing the same music constantly while you're trying to figure out how to get through a level. But I normally don't turn off music anyway, even if it like, music doesn't really get on my nerves that much. Unless it's like something really stupid or annoying, but even then.
Welcome. Welcome.
So Lost Crown doesn't have a jump on an enemy head 100 times? No, I don't think it has an achievement like that. That's from like that's from like the one Castlevania game, isn't it? Harmony of Dissonance? Or is that the Game Boy? I always forget the name of it. Oh, Mario RPG reference. Oh, why did I go into Castlevania of all things? Then again, there's something like that where it's an achievement where you just jump kick an enemy over and over. Get an achievement for. It's a one world trophy. Yeah, I mean that is one thing I didn't do in Mario RPG. Didn't get the 100 jumps. Otherwise, I did 100% that game. But you do get an item out of it, so it's like get the super suit.
Mount Calf is changing.
Welcome. Do you wish something for?
I could get the bow upgraded. Yeah, might as well. It says on PSN trophies, the hardest Persia game to platinum is 2008. Really? Because I actually got all the achievements on the 360 version of that. It was actually kind of like one of the first 360 games I kind of bothered to get all the achievements for. Like, they're obtainable. I don't know why it would be considered difficult. I think the only one I remember giving me a hard time was do every possible combo on an enemy. That took a little bit of okay, maybe I just need to do this or this or this. But eventually I got it. Don't die, maybe? No? Well, technically you can't even die in that game. It was one of those games where it's like your character's about to die, but then you get saved. Which is essentially you dying anyway and getting back to a checkpoint. It was just a way to streamline it. But I remember people complaining about it. People like, oh, no, oh, it's so handholdy. You can't even die. Not a real video game. But it's like, no, they're streamlining it so you don't die and have to wait in the loading screen for like 30 seconds. I welcome that change. But no, I don't remember. There isn't a trophy where, or achievement where it's like, I don't think there was, where it's like you don't die or get saved a bunch. Maybe Then again, it's been over 10 years since I played that, so I don't know. But yeah, I got that. I got all the achievements in that and all the epilogue achievements too. So it's like I need 3 and 1,000 for that. Could upgrade the quiver since we got the arrows. Or bow and arrow upgraded. Let's see, I could upgrade an amulet maybe. Question is what though? Elusive water maybe? This is the one? Only need a hand or 20? I think I got that, like, first try, because basically it's like, just don't die like 20 times. I don't think it was that difficult. And even then, the epilogue's not terribly long anyway, so it's like, even if you don't get that achievement, you could probably just play through the epilogue again, just not, you know, fall as much. And then I think you'll be fine. Like, I would have to boot up my 360 and check my achievement list, because I think it still shows when I got them. So I probably would have gotten them around that time, maybe, when the epilogue came out. I wonder what the double jump... No, I probably couldn't go in that mountain area. Even though... Yeah, no, I still need the one ability over there anyway. I can go here. Or here. There's that. I don't know how to do that, really, other than... Oh yeah, there's the solution right there. I'll deal with that later. Okay. Let's see, what can I do now? I could go to the sea. I feel like that's one of the major areas we'll be going to soon anyway. I could go over here and just clean up some double jump stuff. Yeah, I'm probably just gonna do that. I'm probably gonna save going out to sea to deal with what's his name? Big boy with the anchor weapon. So I imagine we're probably gonna fight him when we get to the Guardian Constellation thing. So I'll probably say that for next stream. In the meantime, I can get some stuff. Like this.
I've come to enlighten you as promised.
It's my favorite area with them outdoors. But might as well see what we can do here. Get up here easier, at least. I think I might have already got ones up here. Anything? Hey, look at that, I can now get up here easily. Oh, there's a big guy. Oh god. Ow. Okay, there. Sheesh. Big boys hit hard, who would have thought? Ooh. Okay, bunch of crystals. I almost said gems, even though I'm technically not gems, but whatever. I guess I'm just used to other games just being gems or whatever. Oh, the warrior. Okay. Ooh, nice. I like that ability actually quite a bit. Really? He summoned spirits? Very nice. Reza was a fierce warrior dedicated to protecting Persia and his little brother Bijan. He intended to serve the people of Persia until his dying breath, and he did. And he did. Yeah. It is certainly true. Okay. I think... Well, it's not quite everything, because there's still, like... There's still somehow 4 more treasures. Oh, probably, like... around here and here, and... Still lots of little spots. To find treasures, but... I think that'll do it for now. We can get rid of these. So that area's or less clear. There is something down there, though. Maybe I should check that out. Maybe that leads to something we missed. I probably have to resort to doing like looking up a video guide or something. Just to be like, just to see what I missed. Yeah, there's this one-way thing down here. Probably because there's like a down path I didn't go to before. That might have something. Yeah, like here. It's off, Ghost. Oh, here we go. Prophecy. Well, that's all the prophecies in the depths. That's taken care of at least. So now... I guess I could go back up here. Because there's stuff around the harbor I can maybe do with my double jump. There's still stuff in the forest I can't really do. I mean, I can do stuff in the forest now, but... I wonder if I can get up there, actually. I didn't mark what was needed there. Might just be that triangle ability or whatever that needed for that, but... There's still a bunch of stuff here I need to get. This actually looks like something. Should mark this. It's one of those pedestal things that I can't. I need to interact with. Outdoors. God. Come on. Just open up. There we go. Okay, now I can go forward this way.
Even my light cannot shine beyond the place of its beginning. Goodbye, Sargon.
Elf. Okay, I think I can maybe go up. With the double jump, we'll find out. Yep, there we go. Good old ledge grab there. There's that treasure. Now I can get up here. Oh, alright, it's a prophecy. Okay, that takes care of that. Got all the prophecies in the Sunken Harbor. I even do anything over there? Or is this one of those, like, I need to come at it from a different angle or something? Huh. I guess I'll try over there just to see. Double jump will make traversing this place a lot faster, actually. Maybe I need a new ability once we get there. Like whatever this game's equivalent of, like just going straight up in the air, like in Castlevania, Metroidvanias, or in Bloodstained. There was Bloodstained ability like that too. Unless I can go up somewhere. I don't think that I never found a hidden ceiling though. That's the thing. Unless it's like a hidden floor or something type of deal. Oops. Yeah, I don't know. My guess is maybe there's an ability that lets you go straight up in the air, like a super jump or something like that. But let's go to the warp. And, go ahead and do that. Let's warp here quickly. Then I guess we could also cash in the prophecies too. I think we might have enough for the reward. Oh. Actually, I could have gone here probably at some point. Ow. Oh, it's a collectible. Bonnie Logs of Cyrus. Log 1. Oh boy, more lore. Yeah, these ones are a bit long, honestly. Like, they're nice, but just a bit much to read off. That's just me stream complaining. My beloved wife, Syra, is dying. The best doctors of Persepolis have exhausted all their knowledge. Desperation has driven me to delve into ancient botany texts. I, Cyrus and Syra. Cyrus stumbled upon a mention of a plant that grows exclusively in the mysterious citadel of Mount Koth. Legends speak of its miraculous healing properties, the potential salvation for Syra. I left early this morning, guided by coordinates outlined in the ancient texts. I reached the foot of Mount Koth. Its colossal presence looms before me. I have equipped myself with all the scientific instruments I could carry. I am ready to venture into the unknown. This is our last hope. Oh, Syra, what I wouldn't do for you, my love. Besides the knowledge of plants, you are all I have left in this world. The ascent was treacherous, yet determination fuels my every step. Finally, I found it. Majestic ancestral tree. From my studies, I am almost certain it is the Soma tree, as old as the world itself. No book could have prepared me for how magnificent it is. Its gnarled branches stretch toward the heavens, while its roots dig deep into the earth, drawing sustenance from ancient knowledge. I can sense its energy, pulsating with the essence of life. Its presence gives me hope. With careful precision, I collect samples of the tree's bark, leaves, and sap, documenting every details. The medicinal potential of this ancient being cannot be ignored. I cannot help but wonder if this tree holds the key to unlock the healing properties I seek for Syra's salvation. This is where I rest for the night. The Soma tree brings a sense of calmness to my soul. Cyrus. Cordad 6, Year 1 AD, King Darius. 180, huh? Huh. Is that the timeline it's supposed to take place around? I guess so. Oh. Can I check this? There's just a bunch of crystals in here. Looks like. Alright. That does it for that. We found a lore. I could go down here and explore maybe this a little bit. Like, just a tiny bit, just to, like, see if there's anything worth... See if there's anything I can collect, type of thing. Oh, can't go that way. So I am thinking about ending this stream pretty soon, because it is getting a little bit late. But I just want to do some, like, final little checks and cleanup. Like, checks of some areas, and then, kind of be on my way. And then I think I'm gonna try and continue this on Saturday. Because on Wednesday we have Monster Hunter. Actually, I don't need to do that. It just does that, yeah. I only need to do that if I'm going the other way. Ow. Freaking explosions. That was a good disruptor against those guys. I gotta find out. I just need the purple things or whatever. Oh. Oh, no, damn it. Stupid bird. Ah. Oh, hello. Like a freaking harpy up there. Okay, that's just gems. That's still a treasure. A treasure is a treasure. Still got like one more to find. And then 2 coins and 2 prophecies and then a thing. And that's pretty much everything in this area, I think. Oh, there's a prophecy thing right there. Oh, jerk. Piss off, bird. All it took was an arrow. I guess I guess I need to go down here and then that to get that. Yeah, I'll just do that. Actually, one thing I kind of wish, I don't know if they will introduce it at one point, is like a way to just kind of like like warp to base or something from anywhere type of thing. Oh hey, look. Oh, look at him.
Regained its balance.
The good boy is back.
Thanks to you, we are rid of this creature. She came from another world to dictate her laws to us.
Did you see how he was? He was so happy. He was like, whoa. He's back. Now I can piss on it all I want. As a big-ass dog. Yep, the big boof. We saved him last part. Or last stream.
An opportunist. But Mount Calf is not saved. It remains a prison. She is not the perpetrator who disturbed the flow of time. There is something else. Something deeper.
Oh, I got an amulet. Slightly increase the damage of dodgy attacks. Or two then... Huh. That might be useful. Thanks, Javas. Look at him! Look how happy he is! He's like... He's enjoying that breeze.
The one who called herself Queen of our Forest is gone, and her poison fades. Thanks to you.
So I think this is like the Soma tree, the main tree.
You are helping me. I have the chance to help in return.
Time's shattering caused rifts across our universe. There is still much to be healed. We long for all Whack to be safe within the trees. Stretch as far as my roots can reach.
Good advice for stretch exercises. Might equip this after we get another amulet upgrade. Alright, you enjoyed that Soma tree here. There, Chamrosh. Or Shamrosh. Ow, 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 ow. God, I'm getting pinballed between those things. Ow, ow, ow. Be very precise. There we go. 3 princes. Okay, that's 2 of the prophecies. What's the best warp out of here? I probably need to go back up that way. I mean, yeah, it's a shortcut back up. Oh, hey, you're coming in for the full grab. Isn't that nice? Ow. Okay, now I need to go this way. Wrong. Oh boy. They got you at least. Oh. Too late on that. Or too early on that, I should say. Oh, damn it. Gut reaction, just attack. Attack enemy. Okay, this, I need the, Okay, I think I'll just go back to the Haven, turn in the prophecies, maybe buy some upgrades if I can. And that'll probably be it for tonight. A lot of fun. I made some, again, some decent progress. Still got quite a ways of the game to go, but, I mean, turn in some prophecies. I mean, how else would you describe it? As if they're a side quest. Well, it is a side quest! Look, right here, side quest. Yeah. I mean, that's when you gamify prophecies, I guess. But yeah, we still gotta go out to all these things here. So that's probably what we'll be doing next time. I'll start with this area first. Which is neat, because it's like a big sea area. Big frozen sea, it looks like we'll be going to. Or time frozen sea, I should say, not an ice frozen sea. There is a difference. There is actually an ice area, mountain area, but probably won't be getting that till a bit later. Later on, anyway. There we go. Might as well equip that turning wind one that we got from Shemrosh. What were the other ones? What was the other dodge attack? It was like R2 in square and then dodge back. Oh yeah, I forgot. If you just press R2 by itself, do that. Not sure why there's so many side missions in all games nowadays. It's just content. That's all it is, really. A lot of games tend to. I know you can argue about game length, but I mean, this is a Metroidvania, so side quests in Metroidvanias are pretty common, I would say. I know, like, Metroid doesn't really have any, but that's because the side content in that is finding all the upgrades, and there's still upgrades in this too, but there's still like. And, you know, there's some story stuff nowadays. It's still satisfying to just do side questing and stuff in a lot of games.
Welcome.
And even then, Side quests are always technically optional. I mean, if I didn't do the side quests, all the side quests in Xenoblade, that stream series probably only would have taken half that length. So that's a big RPG anyway, so it's like, yeah, but it was fun to do all those side quests. So I mean, as long as I have fun with them, I don't mind side quests in games. If they're fun, satisfying, and rewarding to do, then
Welcome. Do you wish something forged?
What do you know of the Celestial Guardians?
might as well ask her that.
I see Ashdahar behind this. The Guardians were the first to see the creation of this world, and have watched over it ever since.
They were the first, and therefore yelled first when the world was created.
They, and only they, have true insight of the fates of mortals and gods.
Then it makes sense why they would be the key to reverse time.
Let's see. I need 3 more of those to upgrade that. Pretty sure I've got the swords max upgraded at this point. I could increase the damage of those. Dealing great damage. At this point, I could just upgrade a bunch of stuff. Animal Spirit. After build up's also good. I could always swap between things, but I've only used this a little bit, but it seemed interesting. It's basically like a witch time bubble kind of thing when you parry. Like Bayonetta. Might as well just upgrade stuff. That one I've actually had some use out of. If I want to upgrade my quiver, or I'll upgrade this. Because I have used the slide attack before. Ah, yes. Oh, now what, hero? The best kind of smithing. When you hit your object once. Oh, Kahiva's just that good of a blacksmith god. It's just poof, there you go. That's her divine power for you. I think I'm good for now. Upgrade-wise. I could maybe go just a tiny bit into the sea area just to get to, like, I don't know, the first save point. So I do also want to kind of show off that, like, frozen sea area again. That was actually, I was like, whoa, this is neat. What one's closer? Probably the pirate village. It is almost 2 a.m. though. But I think I could quickly just go there. Just show it off at least. I could also go over there. Oh, those freaking bombs. That grab. Ugh. Not a fan of that. Already got that treasure. That's a one-way thing over there, so I need to go to the other side of that. Oh, come on. How come that doesn't knock you back? At least now I can get over there. Oop. Okay, that's... Oh, that's worth getting. Okay, so there's still 4 more treasures and a lore and a coin to find in this whole area. Oh yeah, actually we can also get the bird quest thing too, now that I think about it. We can get the bird up. It looked like it was an excessive platforming challenge.
Do you see those men out there? Hollowed out wraiths full of hate and greed.
The effects of Mount Karf's curse.
They didn't need a curse to rot their minds. Greed set in long before. When land and sea fell into ruin, there was already poison among my men.
Joke's on you, my men were already brain rotted.
Let them feed off one another. My luck lies with the bird.
Which is indeed the word. And also up. I guess. I don't know. Bird jokes. So now we can do this again. Nice little platforming challenge. Unless you somehow accidentally press down and dive. Thanks, game. This is why I prefer D-pad direction and side-scrolling instead of analog, but I'm not gonna... That's just me being nitpicky. 95% of the time, it's still fine for me. But every now and then... Oops. Of course I had to pick this thing to do last. Okay, it's just like the coin, I have to bring it back, essentially. No, stop jumping into that. There we go. I say I got the bird up.
It doesn't seem happy to be returned. What will you do with it?
Eat it!
This bird will find more treasure to fill my coffers soon enough.
More treasure, bird! Find more! More! More!
And should it fly off again?
Flies off! Escape!
It won't.
All right, yeah, because you need more. You need more gold with your giant blob of textured of gold coin texture there. Yes, clearly.
Well, Parrot, time to do your job.
Shh! Treasure!
Are you talking to me?
Hidden map! Shh!
Oh, okay, that's a lot of treasure. I see. Oh, is this showing me where I can find all the treasures that I didn't get or something? Or at least in this area? Huh.
My thanks, warrior. I trust you'll find this reward more than adequate.
No trust!
Single gold coin and a bunch of crystals, thanks.
Getting greedy, are you?
Greed!
I wanted to see if the bird was still here.
The bird!
How long were you and your men in the sunken harbor before the curse?
The bird found the riches, so it was my plan to stay as long as it took. It was only a short while before I spotted warships on the horizon.
The ones that are trapped out there?
Very same. Some under the banner of trade ships. But they couldn't trick me. None of my men listened to the call to weigh anchor. And we were trapped. Still trapped as time spins and treasure calls.
You may be here for some time yet. We may all be.
Tremors run through the ground. The bird senses it.
More treasure to find, perhaps.
This is something else. The curse is restless.
Seas on freeze?
It can't really know if the seas will open again.
Out to sea! Free!
If so, you and your men will set sail again?
No friends!
That is correct. I have my own traps. When the sea opens, there will be treasure for only me. Isn't that right, bird?
Always more!
Always.
More! Always!
Well, that's fun. I guess we could maybe do that after. I don't need to do that. Right. Well, I can do that later. Well, there's a treasure up there. There, it looks like a hidden room. It's a hidden one down the well. Yeah. Well, I was gonna go out to the frozen sea. Just to get into that area a little bit and then go to the first tree and that'd be it, but we're at the 5-hour mark now, so oh, you're there again. I don't think you're supposed to be there, my dude. We can't interact with them or anything. He's just standing there. No game's perfect. Maybe it'll be patched eventually, who knows. But yeah, it's like this whole big wave and everything, all the platforms, everything frozen time, you can walk in the water. Really cool. It'd be faster just go in there and get to the first warp. Raging Sea. Mid-explosion. Lots of cool time freeze effects going on here. Oh yeah, sure enough, there is a tree here coming up. Yeah, I'll just save here. There it is. I figured it'd be right by it anyway, so this works out. And I think that'll do it for tonight. Definitely got some good stuff done. Managed to get some decent progress and some bosses and whatnot. Yeah, and then I'll go out into the time frozen sea, and then fight the one guy that was just there again for some reason, because I guess they didn't think of you going to certain areas twice. Like the one time when I went back to the beginning area and the intro cutscene played again. The intro area cutscene played again. Oh well. It's like it's a Metroidvania, guys. You expect people to come back at some point. Yeah, whatever. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think there's only one more warrior to fight too. Let's see. We have about maybe almost half-ish of the lore. Oh yeah, and our Ubisoft Connect. I haven't seen that thing pop up again, so it's like we might get more skins or something out of it, maybe? I don't know. Let's return to the main menu and see how far we are percentage-wise this time. We're probably, at the very least, over 50. Yeah, 56%. Okay, well, I mean, barring a cleanup for getting everything, I think we still got probably a few more streams of this at the rate I'm going. But I've been digging this. I'm digging this game. It's definitely been quite good. So, actually, I think I'm gonna check because I think SCR is live. He's kind of doing a late night stream of something. Oh, he's playing RZ. What was it? The Jewel of blah blah blah. The Jewel of something. The Jewel of Fairmore. Yeah, why don't we raid him actually? Because that's the CDI inspired game, the CDI Zelda inspired game. No, I'm not joking. It's actually, for the looks of it, very faithful. And it was done by I think the person who did the Zelda CDI fan remasters. So yeah, let's raid him with that. That'd be a fun game to raid into. I didn't know that was out. Like, I knew that was coming out, but I didn't realize it was out now. But yeah, if you want to see some CDI Zelda inspired games, you can go over to CSCR. We'll breed him. But anyway, that'll be it for me tonight. Thank you very much for watching. I'll be back likely for Wednesday nights for Monster Hunter 3U again. because that's our weekly Monster Hunter that we've been doing while the servers are still up, and kind of play it online while we can. And I think SCR might be probably be part of that too. So along with Zero, and maybe Tiger, and maybe One World. We'll see. It just usually depends on who's available, really. But I'm usually available, so there's that. But anyway, if you want to stay up to date for what I do here on Twitch, you can follow me here. There's also YouTube and Twitter for notifications, whatever you need if you want to be notified. Otherwise, it's perfectly fine just to come in and hang out and just watch and have fun. Still appreciated, regardless. But anyway, as for Prince of Persia, next time we'll get back to this probably on Saturday for another full stream of that and see how far we go with that. We'll get to the sea, into the raging sea, and yeah, see where we go from there. But until then, take care, stay safe, and have a good night. See you all later.